Represented by Rajavendra, Ramesh Rao, Parveen and Kumar Sethi-Rakha. Field Tennis England, represented by Shara Sheet, Josh Waddell, Oliver Lambertson and Pete. They will be refereed by the refereeing team, Sabre, and Chris Mann.
Welcome back to the University of East London's Sports Dock. We are here at day 4 of the Commonwealth Fencing Championships 2022, and we have now begun our coverage of the team finals. This is our last day of senior competition. It is a team finals day. We are beginning with the men's Epee wheelchair team final, and we have England versus India for you. England on our right, the team made up of Shah Rashid, Josh Waddell, Oliver Lamb-Watson, and in reserve, Piers Gilliver. The Indian team made up of Rajavendra, Ramesh Rao, Parveen, Kumar Sethi-Rakha in reserve. And on piste first, Oliver Lamb-Watson taking on Parveen. Early lead for Oliver Lamb-Watson. This team match will be taking place across 2 pistes. You can see on the fencing currently on the top finals piste, on the top frame, Lam Watson and Parveen, and then they will hand over to their teammates Waddell and Rajavendra. Lam Watson, we saw in action earlier in the demonstration of the combined integrated wheelchair, the integrated Epee team event. And we also saw him in action earlier in the week in the individual men's Epee Cat A final, where he took the 2nd place to his teammate Piers Gilliver. Early lead for Lam Watson. You can see him just probing around the edge. Lam Watson flicks over the shoulder. He takes a 5-2 lead over Parveen of India. They will now hand over to their respective teammates. Rajavendra from India will come on, and he will seek to claw back some of this lead that India have conceded in the first leg. Josh Waddell comes on for England, and he will seek to, at the very least, maintain this terrific start that Oliver Lam Watson has given him. They will then hand over to Ramesh Rao of India and Shah Rashid of England. Also taking place around the hall, available on the coloured pistes, and the coloured pistes have their own dedicated streams running via the Fencing Vision YouTube channel. It's semi-final stages of the other team events happening. So as we look on the red and blue piece of the semi-finals of the men's team foil. So on blue, Malaysia are taking on England. England 35-18 up. On red, Canada are taking on Scotland. Scotland leading 21-19 in that. On green and yellow are the men's team Saber semi-finals. I'll give you that roundup just in a moment, because we're now back underway. Waddell, early score against Rajavendra. Rajavendra just holding back, inviting Waddell forwards, and then attacking forwards. Waddell absorbs it. Languid riposte from Waddell. (7-2) now, the lead out to 5. Holding back, Waddell drives forward, lands the double. He won't mind that. I said that the men's team Sabre semi-finals taking place also on yellow. England facing off Canada. They lead England leading 28-16 as Waddell drives to the shoulder. 9-3. Josh Waddell, he picks up where his teammate Ollie Lam Watson left off, and he is now looking his hands over a 7-touch lead underneath the wrist of Rajavendra. 10-3 the score. Waddell picking up the baton that Ollie Lam Watson gave him, and he will hand over to Shah Rashid, his teammate. Rashid will take on Ramesh Rao, and they will be in the third leg. On yellow in the men's team Sabre semi-final, England leading Canada 19-29. On green, Scotland leading Australia 25-18. On red, in the men's team foil semi-final, Scotland lead Canada 23-20. On blue, England leading Malaysia 37-19. We will switch our attention back to the top piste. with the athletes coming on now for the third leg. Shah Rashid of England on our right, Ramesh Rao of India on our left. It's our fourth day of competition, our last of the senior events, and last of the para-fencing wheelchair events as well. From tomorrow, we welcome the cadets, cadet junior and veteran fencers. As they begin their respective championships, and that will take us through to next Saturday, the 20th of August, I believe. Which will be our final day of competition. But today, it's all about the team matches, and right now, it is all about England versus India. A very strong England team. Piers Gilliver, the current world champion, Tokyo Olympic champion, sitting in reserve, able to come on should this England team need his support. But for now, his teammates Josh Waddell and Ollie Lamb-Watson have done a terrific job early doors. They've opened up a 7-hit lead in these first two legs. Shah Rashid will be looking to build on their good work and push the lead out even further. Ramesh Rao will just be looking to find his way into the match, try and give India something to work with. Initially, he lands early. One on the board for India, their fourth. Shah holding back here, looking to absorb the attacks from Rao, who drives through again on the riposte. And this time, as Shah Rashid looks to attack over the top, Rao is ready. 6-10 now the score. 3 unanswered points for Rao. Rao looking more confident now, just holding his position forward, looking for an opportunity. Ramesh Rao holding forward, holding strong, absorbing the attacks from Rashid and scoring underneath. (7-10), the deficit down to 3.
What do you want to do? You want Epee? We will change it.
Wow, questing with the point, and he finds his way through the defences of Shah. 8-10. Shah gestures to his teammate Lamb-Watson, who will be coming on next for his second match. Again for Rao, brings it to within one. A 7-hit lead is almost eaten up now by Ramesh Rao. And he drives forward now, Ramesh Rao, mixing up. He's absorbed the attacks of Rashid, and now he's got the opportunity to go out on his own attacks. And there's the attack through from Rao. Into the lead. 8 unanswered points for Ramesh Rao. He springs back. He's penalised for lifting out of his seat. Concedes a point. Rashid on the scoreboard now. But Rao does not look deterred. He holds his ground, remains forward, questing forward with the point. Rashid will look to find his way through. But Rao, unerringly accurate, finds the wrist. And again, the wrist, the accuracy of Ramesh Rao. Every time an opening is given, he is able to take it. 13-11, 2 hits the lead now. And that is Rao's 10th touch in this match. Leaning forward, looking to provoke Rashid into coming onto the attack, giving him something that he can interrupt, giving him something that he can parry and score over the top of. Ramesh Rao looking for his 14th. He gets there. 23 seconds remain. It has been a huge leg for India. And probing around the wrist. Rashid looks to avoid, but it is an invitation for Rao, who just drives through. 15-11. Rashid's only point coming from that yellow card. Ramesh Rao done tremendous work in his first leg. He will hand over to Rajavendra. On for his second. Ollie Lamb-Watson back on after he got the ball rolling for this England team. Got them moving, got them into that an early lead of 5-2, sorry, that was built on by Josh Waddell. But now Ramesh Rao has come on, taken in a heroic leg, has taken the lead for India. Rashid will remain where he is. He will be back on the next leg. And he needs to refocus and regather himself, ready for his second match. Lamb-Watson will look to repeat his heroics from the first leg. Early riposte scores against Rajavendra. And this time, Oliver Lamb-Watson just probing, pressing around the wrists of Rajavendra, and he sees his moment to drive forward and attack. And this time flicks to the outside, Ollie Lamb-Watson. Over the top, Oliver Lamb-Watson. He is building back this lead for England. 15 apiece in the fourth. Lamb-Watson drives through, Rajavendra equal to it. Lamb-Watson goes through frustrated with himself. He wanted that single light. Only able to get a double, and Rajavendra on the board for India. This time, though, the accuracy of Lamb-Watson probing around the wrist of the Indian fencer, and he clips underneath. Holding forward now, looking to goad, provoke a response from Rajavendra. Will Lamb-Watson look to drive forward? Yes, only a double, but he's now built a lead. One touch, England back in front. Rajavendra looks to get out on the attack. Doesn't want to give Lamb-Watson the space, the time to set up the attacks of his own. But Lamb-Watson probing again with the point. Dynamic in the chair as he interrupts Rajavendra. And this time, a flick to the outside. The lead changes again. Lamb-Watson re-establishes England's lead. And as he did in the first leg, it's a 3-hit lead. He will hand back to his teammate, Shah Rashid, who will be taking on India's Parveen on for his second leg. So we turn our attention now to Parveen and Rashid on the top piste. 2017, Rashid will be looking to make amends for his first leg. He'll be looking to build on the good work that Lamb-Watson has just done. As we look around the rest of the hall, on the coloured pistes, on yellow and green, the men's team Saber semi-finals are complete, which means we know our first, our finalists of the afternoon. And it will be England taking on Scotland in that final. That will take place later on today. On blue and red, we have our men's team foil semi-finals taking place. England through against Malaysia, 45-23. Scotland still in action against Canada. They lead 34-25 in the seventh. We remain here on our finals piste, where Parveen of India on our left will take on Rashid of England. Begin now. So Lamb-Watson, tremendous work from him. 9 touches to 2 in that fourth leg. Brought England back in front. Rashid back on for his second. Rashid immediately looking for the wrist, immediately looking for the attack. But Parveen weathers the storm, scores to bring India back within 2. This time defended by Rashid. Parveen going straight, going direct, looking for the opening through, and this time as Rashid comes forward, Parveen finds his way through. And again, driving through to the target, Parveen levels it up for India. Shah, though, on the board now for his first. Brings India back in front. And he's now looking to invite the attack from Parveen, but Parveen so strong on the attack. Levels again for India, 21 apiece. This time over the top initially, Parveen. Rashid defends it, but Parveen so quick, he's able to get back in and score again. And then this time, quick feint up high. Parveen has landed to the shoulder a couple of times in this match, and he uses the threat of it then to drop to the body and score his 6th. This time though, Rashid's defense equal to it, absorbs the attack and scores. He brings England within 1. Parveen looking to launch that long, deep attack of his. Rashid anticipates it, interrupts him in the wind-up. Back level for England, Rashid. But around the outside now, Parveen, short attack to the wrist of Rashid.
Yes, darling.
Maybe the first real miss this from Parveen as he's looking to get his last touch, looking to get the point to take him to take India into the 6th with a lead. Misses the arm of Rashid. Rashid levels at 24. Rashid just changing his weapon, having it checked by the referee, Ayan Wale. Here we are now, 24 apiece, looking for 1 to take us into the 6th. Minute and a half remaining. Parveen through with the deep attack. And again, India back into the lead. Josh Waddell now back on for his 2nd. His first leg against Rajavendra. He took the lead that Lam Watson gave him, extended it 5-1 the score in that leg, opened out a 10-3 lead for England, which has since been pegged back, and they found themselves now were touch behind. Waddell into this match then against Ramesh Rao, who's on for his second. Rao, who initially brought India back into this match with an 8-1 run against Shah Rashid in the third. He finds himself now with a lead to defend. Can he build on the good work that Parveen did? Here we are now in the sixth. Waddell of England on our right. Waddell drives through over the top. Levels for England, now sitting back and absorbing Rao's probing questions. Pressing forward now, Waddell just holding the centre ground. Over the top Waddell, but Rao anticipates, ready for it, doubles, 26 apiece. In this, the sixth leg. Rao just easing in and out of distance, looking to invite a mistake from Waddell, but Waddell confidently forward, keeps the point on the target, and as Rao looks to push forward, is there to score. And then drives forward again, does Waddell, but again Rao is there with the double. Waddell will be looking to just open this lead again. A 2-point swing so far. A double takes Waddell within one of the end of the sixth. Rao holding back, looking to spring forward, but as he does, Waddell is there with the point to the arm. 28-30, the lead back with England. 2 points the gap now. Into the final three legs. Into the final three legs we go. And it will be Rajavendra for India back on for his final match. Shah Rashid back on for his third. Which one of these will be able to come out on top for their team? Which one of them will hand over a lead to their teammates for the eighth leg? As we look around the coloured pieces, on red, the only action still currently going on in the semi-finals. It is the men's team foil quarter-final. Scotland leading Canada by 40-31. England having already booked their place in the final. They will take on the winner of this. And as soon as this men's team foil semi-final is finished, we will begin the women's team Epee semi-finals. which will be England taking on Wales on the red piste and Scotland taking on Canada on the blue. But here we keep our focus on the podium piste. Rashid and Rajavendra preparing to go in their final matchups. Athletes just attaching chair covers now. And just testing the chair covers, making sure that they are not conductive, and we are now ready to get underway. 30-28, a slender 2-hit lead for England, but that lead has changed hands so many times. In fact, every time since the third leg, the lead has changed hands. Will it be the same story coming out of this 7th? Or will Shah Rashid be able to hold on to the lead or even build on it? Watchful start from both of these, but it's Rajavendra who scores first. Fainting low and scoring over the top. Rashid now pressing forward, retreating, holding his ground, defending, scoring, takes the double. The lead remains 1. This time, Rajavendra in. Rashid defends successfully again, but Rajavendra remains there, scores. Rajavendra now just probing, quick short attacks. He scores again, and now the lead is back with India. Rashid drives through, determined, 32 apiece. In this 7th leg, they will hand over to Oliver Lamb Watson for England, and India, who have made their substitution. Ramesh Rao off in favour of Rakal. But this time, as Rajavendra looks to score, Rashid interrupts as he's looking to score, lands the touch. And now hanging back Rashid as Rajavendra probes, provoking a response and then driving through. He clears the blade of Rashid and drives through. 33 apiece, he levels again. Flicks to the outside, does Rashid. Rajavendra equal to it. And now he drives in as Rashid is looking to come forward. 34-33. India into the lead. On red, Scotland through against Canada, 45-33. This time though, third attempt. Rashid levels at 34. One hit will be the difference going into the 8th leg, but who will hold the advantage? Rajavendra back probing, questioning with the point. Drives in, scores, takes the lead for India. 7 points for Rajavendra. Into the 8th then. Kumar Sethirakal on for his first match in place of Ramesh Rao. And he will seek to hold or build this lead that India have won in hard-fought style. Ollie Lamb-Watson, he started a ball rolling for England. 5-2, the lead he gave them in the first. Then he came on in the 4th, and a 9-2 run gave England the lead again. And he finds himself back on. England trailing by 1. He is here for his final match. On red and blue, the women's team Epee semi-finals about to begin. On blue, Scotland taking on Canada. And on red, Wales take on England. But we remain here on the podium east, where Lamb-Watson of England will look to overturn this slender England lead. Rakal on for his first, drives off the line, over the shoulder. Lamb-Watson scores in this penultimate matchup. Lamb-Watson attacks. Rakal equal to it. Doubles. He scores his first, the scores remain level. This the penultimate leg. They will hand over to the final leg, which will be between Parveen of India, but also on now for the last leg, the Tokyo Paralympic champion, world number 1, world champion, and Commonwealth individual champion Piers Gilliver on for England. He will seek to close out the match for England.
Scotland. Next,
36 apiece now in the 8th. back underway now. Lamb Watson. Repairing the distance on the frame. In the women's épée semi-finals, Scotland 1-0 up against Canada in the first. On red, 0-0 between England and Wales. Just testing again. And we will resume. 2 minutes 20 on the clock, 2 minutes 20 remaining, 36 apiece. We go to 40 in the penultimate leg of this, the wheelchair épée final. Rakal springs forward. Lamb Watson, as he looks to attack, direct. An exchange as Rakal absorbs the attack, looks to go, lands on the wrist. Lamb Watson patient, then he feels the opening. As Rakal looks to come forward, Lamb Watson is there, attacks straight through. Rakal now questing with the point, forward. Lamb Watson absorbing. Lamb Watson looks to go over the shoulder. Rakal defends. High tempo now, they both drive in. Lamb Watson finds the target. 40. 6-2 in that matchup. Lamb Watson will hand over a lead to Paralympic champion, world champion, world number one, Commonwealth champion Piers Gilliver, who will be on the right. Parveen, has he got an answer? What is his route back in? 3 hits the deficit. The women's team épée semi-finals in the second matchup. Smith, Taylor, Scotland on 2 apiece between Scotland and Canada. On red, England against Wales. England 4-2 up against Wales in the second. Gilliver just replacing his Epee. We're ready now to begin this final leg, final matchup in this men's Epee wheelchair team final. England versus India. England with a slender 3-hit lead, hard won in the 8th matchup between from Oliver Lamb-Watson. Piers Gilliver now on, and immediately Gilliver launches his attack, lands 41. Parveen looking to launch. Gilliver catches on the wrist. To score his second. On the edge of distance, provoking. Gilliver launches, flicks over the guard of Parveen to score his third, taking England within 2. And then flicking over the top of the wrist. Piers Gilliver, 1 away now, and taking England to the Commonwealth title. Parveen relentlessly pressing. Piers Gilliver absorbs, and then scores over the top. He wins it for England. They are the 2022 Commonwealth champions in men's team Epee. Concludes our first final of the afternoon. Join us again shortly when we will be back for our next final, which will be the men's team Saber final between England and Scotland. And that will be live for you here on Fencing Vision. If you want to follow the progress of the women's team Epee semi-finals, you can find them on the dedicated streams for the blue and red pistes here on Fencing Vision. Join us then. Thank you.
Men's foil team challenge. Of the two teams in the 2020 final, please respect the peace. Men's foil team challenge finalists. I said, men's foil team challenge
welcome back to the University of East London's Sports Dock. We are here for our second team final of the day, and it is the men's team Sabre final taking place for you now on the finals piece, and it will be between England and Scotland. I am delighted to be joined up here in the commentary box by member of the GB Sabre team, Barney Halliwell. Barney, maybe the final we might have expected today at the outset?
I don't think so. I think India were very unlucky with their seeding to face England in the last day. But England put in a very good shift to beat them 45-40. But from the outset, the semi-final, definitely Scotland versus England. I think this should be a great final, Rod.
Okay, so this England team, full of experience and full of medalists, the individual gold and silver medalists, JJ Webb and Will Deary in this England team. But this Scotland team, we had James Honeyburn in the commentary box yesterday, and James is going to be in the coach's seat with the Scotland team. He said, watch out for this men's Sabre Scottish team. What do you think?
Well, they've been working together for the last sort of 4 or 5 months in preparation for this, this Commonwealth Championships. They came here for the team event. They were hungry for a medal. I'm sure they'd be happy with the silver, but now they're in the final. I definitely think they're going to be craving that gold medal. Obviously, the England team is full of experience. All of these guys have fenced in for the Great Britain team in senior World Cups, doing the team events for those. So they've got experience working together. But I think actually the Scottish team as a unit, they're going to be hungry for this.
Okay, so our first matchup is going to be the individual silver medalist Will Deary on the piste for England. England will be on our right, and he'll be taking on Caspian Watt of the Scottish team on our left. Barney, team matches, quite different to individual matches. What are you going to be looking out for in the early stages of this match that might give you an idea of the flow to come?
I think just the energy that both teams are giving. In the early stages, it's just important for the teams to gain some sort of momentum. Team matches, especially for men's Sabre, are so enormously momentum-based. And so, I think Scotland's job are just to keep it close in the first few matches. Don't let England take an early lead. Just as they can keep their noses in this, so when we get into the middle and the latter stages, they're close enough where they can really muster up their energy to try and get a win here.
And so here we go. Deary on our right, individual silver medalist. Watt on our left for Scotland. Referees: Andreas Duvis of Greece, Pablo Acevedo of Spain.
Here we go.
Immediately on the attack, Deary.
Lovely attack and preparation there.
Watt pressing now on the attack. To the back. Lands his first attack.
That is big. It's going to be big for Scotland to get those early hits. Let the nerves out a bit.
Second attack in the middle of the piste for Deary. What are you seeing, Barney? What's making the difference so far in these first couple of exchanges?
Well, Will's just been very, very disciplined with his preparation there again, forcing the mistake from Caspian. Very controlled so far from Will Deary.
The first attack is no. Will calls for referee.
Yeah, they're just going to see whether Will's foot lands before he gets his light on. There it is. Given attack no. Attack left to Caspian.
You talk about the discipline of Will Deary off the line. What is it that you're seeing that's giving you that that you're looking for here?
He's just very sharp with his first few steps.
Deary
very controlled.
Drops him short, attacks over the top.
Again, you know, he's controlled that first step. He's able to drop Caspian short, make him miss. Then he's ready to go again.
5-2. Deary off the line, aggressive. An early 3-hit lead for England. Barney, what are you thinking?
I think this is it's important for England to get that first win. I think Caspian's done very well to get a couple of hits, you know, just let some of those nerves out. But Deary's so strong, you know, he's one of the world's best fencers, in the top 40 in the world. He's so disciplined in the middle. And if, you know, he struggled earlier against India when it mattered, and you know, he's clearly had time to sort of recompose himself, get himself ready for this one.
We are now our second leg. McClellan for Scotland on the left, taking on Howes of England. Early score for McClellan in the middle of the piece.
Ooh, very, very lovely hit from Rory there. He's so tall that he's able to get that riposte on. Not many would be able to do that.
And again for McClellan in the middle. Howes calls for video.
Not sure what the referee is gonna do here.
We talked about momentum. If this is given, it'll be 5-all Scotland, England. How important is that for the Scottish at this stage?
Oh, so important. If Rory can get Scotland to 10, to make it very difficult for England to get on the front foot again.
McClellan, he will finish for Scotland. McClellan will finish for Scotland in the 9th.
He's been fencing well all day.
Howes now pressing on the attack. Can he finish?
Ooh!
No! Rory McClellan counter-attacks to score. 7-5. Howes unable to score. 5 unanswered hits from Rory McClellan.
Nick needed that one. If that goes to 8-5, he's going to be struggling, but manages to get his light on.
Is it a preparation again? Howes wants this. Referee Duvis wants another look. Is it another one in the middle for McClellan? No.
Just wait slightly too long to get the preparation.
Howes missed again. McClellan on the attack now, driving, finishes.
This is a great leg from Rory so far. He's got the Scots back in the match. Can he get them to 10?
On the attack!
Oh, so strong. So strong. Giving Nick no time to breathe there.
McClellan.
Nick's just changed there. He's just changed his preparation, not allowing the timing for Rory to get the attack on preparation.
Skips away does McClellan. He's building now. Howes looking to defend on the back line. Attack for McClellan. 10-8 the score.
That's a fantastic leg from Rory McClellan there. Is that 8-3?
8-3 the turnaround. Honeybourne out of the box. Greets McClellan. Momentum. That's what you said.
Our Scots have to hold on to this, you know. If they're going to have any chance of winning this match, they're going to hold on to this energy. Stuart's got a big job here against the Commonwealth champion to just try and keep Scotland in this match, you know. If he gets to 15, this momentum can really pick up for Scotland. They have a very good shout. But like we said, JJ, you know, he won the Commonwealth individual title just a couple of days ago. He's in very good form, feeling sharp. He'll be keen to get England back in front here.
Stuart Scott then on for Scotland. Individual champion Webb on the attack. Where Stuart Scott
Did all the right things there. All the right things.
He should have landed it.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
Drops him short again. Can he make the most? JJ Webb, clean.
Very nice.
Takes the blade, scores. 10 apiece. Webb looks calm. England are back level. The attack from Webb. Drops it short. Stuart Scott, he's making him miss. But can he land this one at the third time of asking? No! Oh!
Scott needs to keep his head now. That's 3 opportunities, you know. In Sabre, the attack is so important.
And he's
4th time. Gets this one. JJ just a little impatient there. But he's missed 4 times now, JJ. He's getting lucky.
Relying on his defences. Webb, counter-attack from Stuart Scott. Takes Scotland back into the lead. Nothing in these first 3 exchanges. We talked about keeping the score level, Barney.
Yeah, attack on preparation from JJ there. Scott just hesitating, pulling his arm back. Like you said, JJ's looking very calm and collected.
He's dropped him short, and again! 13-12, Stuart Scott is keeping them ahead.
Maybe a bit too calm.
Stuart Scott, is he on the reprise?
So that's a really odd one. I thought Scott might have gone slightly early, and I think JJ sort of hesitated, expecting it to be called hole. But then as Scott rushes in, thinking that he's got priority, he hesitates with his arm, he pulls it back. So maybe there is the opportunity for this to be called attack on preparation to JJ, but it's a bizarre hit.
The attack is given. Stuart Scott, 14-12. He is now within 1 of giving Scotland a lead going into the 4th leg.
That's a big hit. That is a very big hit. What can Stuart do here? I'm surprised that Scotland have taken an early lead here. Wasn't what I was expecting at all.
Here's Webb now on the attack.
There we go. That's a much better attack. You know, that's the first long attack that's really hit. It's been looked solid in this leg.
Off the line fast as Stuart Scott. He looks to provoke and take a parry. JJ Webb is calm, levels at 14. Dropped him short. Can he capitalise? Stuart Scott will want to land this for the Scottish team. Give them a lead!
He's kept his head there. He knew the situation. He knew he had to land that attack, and he's very composed to finish that one, especially having been counter-attacked on 3 of the previous hits. And that's important for Scotland to maintain that lead going into the next leg.
Scotland then, with a lead in the 3rd, with momentum. Caspian Watt back on for Scotland. He will take on Nick Howes. Nick, who gave up an 8-3 leg in the last match. How important is it for Nick that he needs to come back out now? He needs to do something special.
Yeah, he needs to get these first couple of hits. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult for him to pick up his head again.
He said that this Scottish team have been working together as a unit, and you can see they're handing off momentum to each other at the moment.
Very, very positive energy.
Oh, the riposte from Watt misses. Howes on the attack. Pressing, looking to land, parried. Watt now, he'll look to build. Howes harrying, putting out the line, forcing something from him. Counter-attack from Howes.
Lovely counter-attack.
Whole length of the
last-ditch
piece.
effort.
Howes into the middle. Maybe you should have videoed that one, Scotland. Howes with the attack. No!
Ooh.
Misses. He immediately calls video.
Definitely a good video review there. Well, we'll see what the referee says, but for me, Nick has to call video there. I don't see that as an attack, no.
Referee's back. Attack
Yeah.
touche.
Yeah.
First 2 points for Nick. You said he needed them. He puts England back in front.
Yeah, see, there we go. Nick's got the energy now. Takes that reprise brilliantly. Feeling much more confident with his preparation now. Settle into this one. England back in the lead.
Oh!
Brilliant parry post.
Caspian Watt into the middle, skips away, takes the parry, scores. Now Nick skipping away, building his attack. Can he land this one? He missed his first. Oh, Watt looks for the parry. He goes early. Howes, patient, lands. 2-hit lead back for England. Watt winding up the attack. Nick waiting in the middle patiently. Drives into the preparation. And Howes with the attack.
Big leg.
Big leg from Nick Howes. 6-1. Watt has sent Howes to the video. Activator to the video. Howes is on the piece.
I'm not sure this is getting overturned though. Just looks like attack touche. It's a Nick Howes for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Howes, huge leg. 4 hits the lead. Came in trailing by 1, and he's going to hand over to Will Deary. Stuart Scott back on for his second.
So Caspian just needed a couple more hits there. If this is 18-20, there's a lot more pressure on Will Deary to put this one away. Whereas 2016, he's got a few hits to play with. He's fenced very well in the first leg. I can't see him dropping too many hits here. Deary's such a disciplined fencer. But we'll see if Stuart Scott's able to disrupt that.
Stuart Scott. Can he get Scotland back into this? Just lost the momentum slightly. In England, possibly in risk of getting away. Deary on the attack.
Absolutely massive, that attack.
Skips away, does Deary. Drives, attacks, lands. Explosive whoop from Will Deary.
Can feel the momentum shifting now, back into England's favour.
Calm at the start, Deary. Seizes his moment.
Again, the discipline of Deary's preparation there sets him up to take it over.
Is it the attack? Yes, it is. Stuart Scott on the board for Scotland.
Well, a bit eager to get an attack there. If he just takes an extra step back, that attack falls short and he has priority.
Stuart Scott has slowed right down at the start.
Good change from Stu.
Deary looking to read him off the line. Stuart Scott slowed right down. Will Deary up the pace now? Skips away again. Building. Oh, the counter-attack is just short from Stuart Scott.
So close to hitting Deary in that with that counter-attack, but doesn't find it. Deary hits another long attack there.
I think Will Deary has landed every one of his long attacks so far. There's the attack from Deary, it is. They held a slender lead after the third, did Scotland, but 2 legs, big legs, first from Howes, then from Deary. 7 hits now, the lead.
Rory McLennan's got a big shift to do here. He's very well against Nick in his first leg. That 8-3, but he's up against the Commonwealth champion now. This is going to be a much tougher match for him. But he's fencing well today. He looks very, very calm, very collected all day. Rory himself was the bronze medalist, having lost to JJ 15-8 Can he get his revenge?
Does JJ find the blade? He absolutely does. Webb finds the blade.
Rory's just gone to look at the video. There is a shout for JJ takes the blade, but he also then takes 2 steps back. And whether that's beat attack, no. Davis sticks with his decision.
So if you're Rory in this situation, how are you coming out to this match? What are you doing to get Scotland back into this game?
Just needs to just forget about the score. Just do his fencing. But with great hits like that from JJ, it's difficult for him to get a foot in here. It's a very big action.
JJ Webb absorbs the attack from McClellan, attacks now.
5-0 leg.
3
from JJ
huge legs from England through the middle of this final. They were trailing by 1. They now lead by 12. Momentum, Barney.
Momentum. Nick with that leg to get England back in front, and you can see it. You know, since Scotland were 15-14 up, it's been 16-3 to England. And the momentum shift is so important in men's team Sabre.
And you could see the impact it had on Rory's fencing as well. He went in chasing hits, rushing off the line, rushing into the attack, rushing into defence. JJ Webb, by contrast, he's got this cushion now and he can take his time off the line.
Absolutely. Calm. You know, in that one, Rory, there's pressure on each hit to get his foot on, to get going. But then you could see him so tense, even on his long attack at the end, just throwing it away.
Here's the attack from Howes. Smooth, relaxed.
Exactly, in that first leg against Rory, he was very tense. But there we are, first hit. Looks much more at home. Great hit from Stuart Scott there, just dropping him short.
First touch since Stuart Scott was last on. Oh, where did that hit?
I think it just accidentally flicked his mask.
They all count.
Filthy little removes there.
Stuart Scott brings... Oh! Stuart Scott.
Here we go.
Starting to look calm. Into the middle. Draws the attack from Howes. Takes the parry.
Brilliant second parry post there from Stuart Scott.
And he's on the attack again. Can he land? We saw him have trouble earlier. Howes!
Anything you can do. That is brilliant. Little circular TS parry post there from Howes.
Just collects it around his hip. And the big attack.
Another second.
Stuart Scott is not going quietly.
The battle of the parries here. What's next?
Nick Howes drops him short. Will he be worried about this parry from Scott? Does he open himself up to the counter-attack? He looks for the blade, but it's low. It's on the guard. Too low
Right
to be a
decision.
parry.
Definitely the right decision. It's a nice idea.
Stuart Scott wants the video. Did he come off the line too big? Did he give Howes the opening?
He was right with the feet. Got it absolutely right. But as he's attacking, just brings his arm back. Yeah, attack on preparation. Nick just finds the moment that Stuart brings his hand back, he goes.
Skips away now, does Howes. Back looking confident. What answer has Stuart Scott got? Howes collects it, scores.
It's a bit lazy from Stuart there. He's got to work harder. He's got to... The piece is 40 meters long. You've got to use all of it, especially on defense. Try and force that mistake from your opponent, but he hasn't there. And now Caspian Watt coming on for Scotland. It's a big ask for him now. Caspian's back on against JJ Webb.
JJ has looked in very good form. 6-5 in his first leg. Caught up the deficit.
that 5-0 in the second.
5-0, he put away the bronze medalist, Rory McClellan. What answer has what got?
Ooh.
Big parry. And it's
One
good
way to start the leg.
And it's good to see Watt not rushing off the line, not trying to force the hit.
Absolutely. He's got to keep a level head here.
We saw against Webb earlier, McClellan just maybe trying to force the hits a bit and playing into Webb's game. Watt here looking patient on the attacks. Webb skips out the way, launches, lands.
Again, like I said a second ago, the piece 40 meters long. That doesn't go just for the defender, the attacker. He's got to push them all the way.
On the attack is
Webb.
Webb.
There
it is. This time Watt going all the way.
Caspian's doing really well in the middle. Just with Webb, you've got to do a lot of waiting and watching. Webb always starts very slowly, and to beat that, you can't start rushing. And it's very easy when you're down to feel like you have to force the hit. But he's just preparing very well. Watt picked up the first couple of hits.
Referee wants another look.
What do you think of that one, Rob? Yeah.
Attack is no.
For me, that's exactly right. 2 actions from Webb there as he's trying to attack.
So it's 3 now from Caspian Watt. He goes slow again. This time is Webb ahead? No, the attack is from Watt. Immediately sent to video by Webb.
See, I think Watt hits his leg on the way up, and I think that's why the lights didn't seem quite right. Watt found the timing for the attack and preparation.
Still the attack 4 now.
Well, the referee doesn't see it. Attack and preparation. This is a good start from Caspian here.
Oh! Watt. Webb is under pressure. He's landed 1 to 4. He attacks off of the line. Watt maintains his composure, takes his time, sees it coming. Here he is waiting again. This time stranded in the middle. He finds the blade. He goes back though.
Just getting a little excited there. What, you know.
Webb on the attack. Watt defends, skips away. Now building. 14 meters, you said, Barney.
He's got to use them.
Ooh. But JJ Webb on defense, he is confident.
Calm. Cool as you like that counter-attack. He's just regained his composure now, JJ.
Watt may be overcomplicating it in the middle. Just doesn't back himself to just finish the attack. There's the attack. Caspian Watt looking for something there. Does he find the blade?
I know. So I think JJ, as he's attacking, searches for the blade. There's a big action with his hands. Whether that is an attack, no?
It is.
Attack no, attack touche to Watt.
Deep breath from Webb. He thought he was out of this leg. He thought he'd hand it over to Deary. Webb on the attack, lands this time. No mistakes. It's a good leg from Watt. 6'5", but it's not enough.
Not enough. It's those few legs in the middle that Scotland, they just needed a couple more hits here and there. You know, the big one is that leg that JJ had against McClellan.
5-0, where it went from a 7-hit game to a 12-hit game. And ever since then, England have just been able to maintain that lead. That's the lead that McClellan now has to somehow find a way to bring down.
This is a big ask.
First thing, don't rush off the line. But Deary, experienced, he will not let McClellan settle.
Absolutely not.
McClellan on the attack. It's a good attack. He's ready for it. He reads the situation well.
Just a bit tense.
Deary now slows it down at the start, picks up the moment to accelerate an attack.
He's been brilliant all match, Deary. As always.
Deary pressing now. He's patient in the middle of the piece. He doesn't rush in. He waits. And in no time at all, England are within one. Drops him short over the top.
Amazing.
Athletic from Deary.
Athleticism. To pull short and then instantly plunge, get back on the front foot, and it's high quality fencing like that that's brought England this Commonwealth gold medal.
So England take the gold over Scotland. Huge performances. They were trailing by 1 in the third, and we thought maybe something was on for Scotland. But then Howes came on 6-1 against Watt. Deary came on 5-2 against Stuart Scott. And then, as you said, the big one, Webb, 5-0 against McClellan. And from there, England accelerated out of sight. Barney, what was the story of that match for you?
I think the big difference between those two teams there is the experience that they both have. You know, England, they were down early on, but they kept their composure. They knew that, you know, this is a match to 45 hits, and that there is plenty of time when you're down at the start to then get back into the match. And the way that they shifted the momentum to get themselves back in the match was fantastic. And they should, you know, that was just brilliant fencing from the team to get themselves back in it. Scotland, I feel like they've put in a very good shift there. They'll be disappointed not to come home with the gold medal, having got themselves into the final, but against an England team like that, it's always going to be difficult. It's always going to be an ask.
Barney, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for guiding us through that men's Team Sabre final. We'll say goodbye to you now because we're about to take a short break, and then we will be back after that break, and we will have the final of the senior men's team foil to look forward to. Thanks again, Barney.
Thanks, Rob.
And we'll see you all again shortly when we return.
Please prepare the piece for the men's team foil final. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to introduce to you the men's team foil finalists for today.
And we are immediately back in the action. Senior men's team foil coming up for you now. And it's another England-Scotland affair. The England men's foil team on our right, the Scotland men's foil team on our left. And I am joined in the commentary box by Team Wales athlete Ewan Deemer. Ewan, thanks for joining us again this week.
Thanks for having me again.
So Ewan, England against Scotland. Tell us about these two teams.
So it's going to be a good matchup, actually. I think there's a lot of combinations here that could be quite spicy matches. It's a real variety of experiences. Obviously, we've got Keith Cook on one side, Ben Peggs on the other, both with heaps of experience, multiple Commonwealths. But then you've also got some of the younger fencers, some people like Penman, Cook, Donoghue as well. So it'd be interesting to see how the match plays out.
As he said, it's a really, it's quite really broad teams, isn't it? You've got Keith Cook in Scotland on the same team as his son Jamie Cook, and Jamie's not even the youngest guy on that Scotland team.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic, but they seem to make it work, and as they showed earlier today, they've been ploughing through teams. So it will be a very good match. England have looked very, very composed. I've been watching them earlier, and they haven't really looked too phased. The previous round they went through against the Malaysian team, and just it was almost one-way traffic at times. They started off maybe a little bit slow, but as they grew into the match, it was fairly one-sided. So I wonder if that will be a factor today. Maybe England might have a slow start, or it's just whether Scotland can maybe capitalise on that a little bit. Keith with all that experience. Kamal, who looked very, very solid yesterday, unfortunately losing 15-14 to Harry Bird.
The England team full of Commonwealth experience, isn't it? We've got Harry Bird, the new Commonwealth individual foil Commonwealth champion, in the same team as the previous Commonwealth champion Ben Peggs, and Kamal Minot, the bronze medalist from the individual, twice over in fact, in 2022 this year and in 2018. Keith Cook, bronze medal in the individual and so experienced, and he is up first against Kamal Minot. This is a fascinating first matchup. What are we going to be expecting to see here, Ewan?
So we can see from the start there, look, we've got the big press from Kamal, varying up the tempo, making sure there's space to actually finish his attack. The thing about Keith is that he's always got a bag of tricks. You know, he's been around the block a long time. He's able to pull off these outrageous parry posts, flicks, etc. He always seems to have an answer for things. So,
and he always finds his best work in the team event when he's wearing Scotland colours, doesn't he?
He does. And when there's a bit of hype behind him, when there's a bit of noise, I feel like that brings out the best fencing in Keith.
Here we are then, Kamal on the press. Keith gives him room. Kamal, so calm, finishes.
Yeah, there's that composure, isn't it? You know, Kamal's been doing that all week. All week. It's just that slow press, and he always seems to find a way to finish his attacks. Really solid. I feel like Keith's maybe going through the motions, just trying to find some solution to that press.
Keith Cook skips away, begins now, building his own attack, eases off. Looking to take on that press that Minot has. Building, easing off the press back.
Interesting, both fencers trying to, not fully committing to the attack. I mean, Kamal's previous 2 points, he finished his attack, but now it's got a little bit cagey. Almost not trusting their attacks a little bit, or sort of trying to see what would happen when they're defending. Interesting tactic from Cook, because he's been hit on the defence twice now, so it'd be interesting to see. Ah, there we are.
And he finds the parry.
This is what I'm talking about in terms of these bag. He's got the bag of tricks. He can, take a high parry, flick to front, off target that time, but he doesn't mind the pressure coming at him.
Backing himself on defence, Keith Cook at the moment, and he finds the counter attack.
That's going to be a card for Cook. Yeah. So that's covering. Yeah. So that's come from the Assessor Raker on the far side.
And Cook has immediately sent them to video, called for covering target. He can't believe it.
I think that's a sensible decision from Cook. I mean, yeah, it's still a yellow, but in a fight to 5 points, if you get one video, it may be the only controversial touch that there is, or the controversial moment, particularly with such good referees such as Kelly that's refereeing at the moment. You've got Mads and Raker on each side assessoring. And you've also got Flo Ducam on the video as well. So it doesn't really get much better than that in terms of refereeing.
Keith Cook starting to find those parries now, but he's just landed off target the last two. Maybe starting to find his range with his defence. Kamal pressing. The parry is off target. Kamal immediately calls video.
Interesting that one. Now, the conversation they'll be having right now is, was it Mal parry? Did it actually find its way through, or was it a clear parry pass from Keith Cook there?
Referee on their way back now. Attack touche, they've changed the decision.
Yeah.
Kamal just changing up his attack.
Well, there's that strength, isn't it? Kamal's very consistent, he's very strong, and he can finish his attacks.
Pressing now. Keith Cook launches his attack, but Kamal Minot finds the parry. talked about Keith Cook's bag of tricks. Kamal was equal to this one.
There we are. But, you know, to have that concentration, to have a flying Keith Cook coming at you and have the composure to get parry post on is very impressive. I would say it was more luck than judgment, but Kamal's done that time and time again. Solid parries, solid attacks. He does the basics very, very well.
Keith Cook now pressing, aggressive, off the mark.
It's that deceptively long lunge from Keith Cook actually as well.
Ooh. Oh, and this time in close. Kamal caught. Keith now just upping the tempo, goes behind the back, misses.
Now this is when Keith Cook is at his most dangerous. Is when he's having a bit of a play around. It looks fairly innocuous, fairly calm, fairly friendly, and he just pulls out these outrageous counterattacks. There we are.
With the riposte now. Within one, 4-0 down he was.
There we are. There's a lost head wire there in the parry riposte, but there we are. See, Keith has it. He has this composure. He's not getting, you know, flustered by Kamal's attacks landing. And in fact, it would have been very easy for him to go, look, I don't feel confident defending. But yet he trusts his defense, and there we are. He finds that late parry post. He's taken on Kamal's strong attack head on head.
Reaping the benefits by trusting his defence. He brings in Scotland back within one in this opening leg. Kamal back on the press now. Patient build up. Ooh. Oh!
Outrageous. Outrageous.
Kamal with a bag of tricks of his own. Over the top, round the back.
That's one thing Kamal has, is he's got confidence. He's got confidence in spades. And I think, considering the last attack he did was parry posted, strong parry post from Keith Cook. He backed his attack. He goes, no, not today. Flicked it back. Next bout.
From one Cook to another, Keith hands over to his 17-year-old son, Jamie Cook. He will be on for Scotland, taking on the 2018 Commonwealth champion, Ben Peggs. Exciting young prospect is Jamie Cook.
Yeah, he's got heaps and heaps of energy. He's very, very active on his defense. He moves his feet, moves his hand, and he's very good at timing counterattacks. Peggs has been around the block a long time. He's very strong.
Oh, Keith, Jamie Cook out immediately on the attack. Peggs pressing, accelerating. Jamie Cook skips away, builds now. Here's the attack coming from Peggs. He slows down in order to finish, but lands off target.
One thing I'm really impressed with Peggs at the moment is that he can stick out his point in line and just evade every single attempt that Jamie's trying to find when he tries to find the blade, and that enables him to sometimes take up the attack. See, look, there goes the point in line.
Is it the parry riposte from Peggs? It is.
Yeah, parry riposte all day long.
Jamie Cook looks to the box. Should he video the team, the Scotland team?
So that was smart from the Scotland camp over there. They said, was there one or two beats? If there's one beat and it looks as if Jamie's found the blade and there's one contact, it'll be attack or fair and it'll be a point to Jamie. If there's two beats, so maybe Jamie takes the first one, Ben takes the second one, it'll be his parry riposte. So it's good that you got clarification as to the phraseology from Kelly.
When we come back,
to see.
parry riposte remains. Peggs with the first one in this matchup. Cook takes the blade now. Look, he wants to get on the front foot, does Jamie Cook.
See, look at the active footwork from Jamie though, very, very good. There we are.
But Ben Peggs,
Rapid.
calm, accelerates when he wants to score.
Ben's got a slightly different attack to Kamal. You know, Kamal likes to press, and then he finishes the attack. Ben likes a bit of to and froing.
This time, Jamie skipping forward, accelerating, and again, it's another deceptively long lunge.
Both of them love to accelerate into their attacks. It's that change of direction. There we are. Attack right, yeah. Reprise there. So both fences step in. Ben Peggs takes it up with the feet. A lot more active. And obviously Jamie can't go to video because he's just used his video appeal. But it's the correct decision.
Jamie on the attack, off target. Active with the feet, active with the blade. Jamie Cook on defense. It's a more patient build-up this time from Jamie Cook. But Ben Peggs, patient, picks his moment to go.
Some would say that that was lucky. I think it was really well timed from Ben Peggs there. I feel like Jamie Cook was expecting Peggs to be half a step back than he actually was. He just launched an attack at a really awkward time for Jamie there. At the cost of a blade, unfortunately.
Jamie Cook only able to score one so far in this leg. Ben Peggs just kept a lid on things, picking up his points. One away now from taking us into the third. Oh, Jamie Cook attacks, parried. Ben Peggs misses over the top. Cook skips in, lands the remise.
I feel like because of the speed of Jamie there, I think it would have been a hard post anyway, even if he had control of his blade. Just the speed of Jamie. I feel like if Jamie can develop more of his attacks and sort of almost fluster Peggs a little bit.
Into close quarters. Cook, Peggs looking for his...
Oh, there's going to be a yellow card here for Ben Peggs. For covering. Yeah, that's come from Raker on the left-hand side. There's that point in line.
There's the acceleration. Cook is equal to it. Jamie Cook pressing, off target.
So there we go. There's that sort of that rush and sort of flusters Peggs a little bit. I think by that acceleration, I feel like that's where Jamie can get some of his attacks through. I feel.
Peggs on the build-up. Oh, it's terrific from Ben Peggs. Jamie Cook looking to accelerate. Peggs slams the door shut before he can get going.
Yeah, I feel that might have been a bit of a naive hit from Jamie there. With not too much longer on the box to rush it. You know, obviously I said before in terms of accelerating through, but I feel like he was a little bit impatient there. Peggs were looking for that moment. He's very, very patient going backwards, putting the point in line out. In that case, he dived in with that counter attack. Perhaps not necessary towards the end there, but a really good match from both of them. Very, very patient. It takes skill just to be able to defend those really quick attacks, and they accelerate through.
On now then, for England, the individual gold medalist Harry Bird taking on 16-year-old Callum Penman, the youngest member of this Scottish team. It's a similar sort of high-energy fencing, isn't it, that you get from Penman to what you saw from Jamie Cook.
It is, and it's got quite a lot of patience to it, right?
Penman looks to go. Bird waits it out, draws it to its fullest, lands the counter and skips away.
Yeah, Penman doesn't like to commit until the right situation arises. You know, he doesn't want to rush things. He's very, very patient, both in attack and defence. But then again, Harry Bird hasn't won the Commonwealth Championships by luck, has he?
Penman on the press now. Can he find his attack?
There
Yes, he can.
That was the perfect moment for the attack. Nice and patient. There was the opportunity.
Penman on the board in this third.
Yeah, I've got one for this as well.
Oh, Penman in.
That was very clever from Penman. He tested the water a couple of times. He really sold that, you know, as if it was a feint. Harry Bird was like, surely he's not going to attack now. That's when he went for it.
Penman collects the blade, begins his own attack. And he's in again. Callum Penman.
Parry post there from Harry was no, so he missed his parry post. Penman timed it really well with that remise there.
Penman just collecting Bird's blade before beginning. Bird begins his own press now, just setting up the attack. Misses over the shoulder.
I feel like Penman's very, very happy just to sort of capitalise on Harry's mistakes here.
4 touches to 1 in this leg so far.
And only one of those touches was actually with right of way. The rest of them have been counter-attacks, so very happy to attack and defend, but also he's equally as happy capitalising on Harry's mistakes.
This time, Penman looks to go in. Harry Bird anticipates it, collects the parry, riposts calmly.
Yeah, this time obviously Harry was expecting the counter-attack to jump in, because obviously that's been working so well for Penman. As he did that, he took the upbeat, flicked to front, very, very nice touch. But you have to say, Penman has brought it back for the Scots.
5 hits was the lead going into this leg. It's now down to 3. Penman, the youngest member of this Scottish team, doing a real job against the individual gold medalist. Can he start to build some momentum for this Scottish team? And again, the same touch.
Very good, very good. This time with a step back, but same premise. Invites the pressure, sets up the situation to allow Penman to attack, and closes the door, says not today.
Bird now lining up his attack, this one off target. Last 15 seconds of this period. 4 points the gap. Oh, it's so calm from Harry Bird.
There's that fatigue though, you know, as the bout goes on, the attacks start to go through a little bit more. As the legs get a little bit heavier.
7 seconds.
There we are.
It was a great blazing opening of scoring from Callum Penman. went out into a 4-1 lead in that leg, pegged the deficit down to 2. But Harry Bird just built his way back into that matchup, and he's left it with no damage done. 5 hits, still the lead, 14-9.
You do have to feel as if, you know, every bout that Harry Bird goes into, you know, you do have to worry for the Scots. Obviously, with the form that he's got running into this team competition, but I feel like Penman did really well there to sort of nullify Harry's game there. I think, you know, some bouts by not losing counts as a win.
And it's the experienced heads now of both teams. Keith Cook from Scotland, Ben Peggs of England. Peggs on the board.
It looks very simple, but it's that varying of the tempo as Peggs goes forwards with the feet. It creates that deception for Keith.
Cook pressing now. Oh! First call is attack no. Hesitant from Keith Cook. He sends referee to the video.
I feel like Keith may have a shout with this one. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so the referee's called that one attack no. Purely because Keith's feet has sort of landed. The hand was, you definitely gauged from the timing of the lights that it was very, very late with the attack there. So.
The hand high pressing. Saw the line out again there from Peggs. There's that broken up rhythm from Peggs. This one off target. In goes Cook. Peggs skips away with the counter.
Yeah, really good distance there. One thing I've been very impressed with in this bout and previous ones is Peggs' hand speed when he's defending. The speed to which he switches from point in line to searching for the blade to finding a parry. It makes the attacker's job really, really hard.
Looking to plug the piece in, probably unplugged during the men's team Saber final. Back on now. So far, 2 points, 3 points even, scored by Peggs. Nothing yet from Keith Cook. Here comes Keith Cook pressing. As you say, it's that hand speed from Peggs. So hard to find his way through, but the riposte from Keith Cook is good.
That's just years and years of experience and just trying and trying and trying with those touches. You know, you don't know how to do that overnight. It takes a while, but those touches are so clean.
And this time, as Peggs looks to build his attack, it's Keith Cook's turn to catch him with the counter and skip out. Oh!
There we are. He's got the bag of tricks out again.
It's been another bit of slightly slow start from Keith Cook in this matchup, but he's now 3-all with Ben Peggs.
The key thing about that seized flick that he did there was it came much earlier. It was creating that distance to which he can set it up. You know, he has to entice Ben to attack there. If Ben doesn't fully commit.
Looking for the same again. Ben Peggs deceives the parry, scores under the arm.
Yeah, very rarely at this level will it be the same touch twice in a row. Ben Peggs with a really nice disengage there instead of being found the blade by Keith.
Excellent. Did you print what Lorraine wanted?
Ben Peggs accelerates into the finish.
Pure athleticism, that is.
One hit away now. Riposte off target, the remise. Keith Cook with the drive-by remise.
That's it. When Keith gets going, it's very hard to stop. And yeah, even with the parry riposte, wasn't enough to stop Keith's attack there with the remise.
The gap's still 6 though. Ben Peggs just opened it out from where he picked up. Can Keith Cook do anything just to try and claw this back, keep Scotland in this match? Stop the deficit getting any worse. Skips away, Ben Peggs!
Yeah, those touches are, they either look very good, or they make you look a little bit silly. I think that was probably the latter for Keith on that occasion. But Keith is the master of doing touches like that with jump flicks, and he loves to entertain. You know, when he's got the crowd behind him, when he's got the boisterous Scots, that's when Keith fences best.
And that's when he starts finding those parries. That's when they just all start. He collects the blade, and that's when all the touches start landing.
Absolutely, he's very much a momentum fencer as well. You know, even when you're maybe five touches ahead, you know, there's always that feeling that Keith may come back with the wise head.
Callum Penman back on for his second. Kamal Minot on for his. Active on defence, Callum Penman. Kamal Minot just taking his time to set up that pressing attack. In goes Penman, but the attack is with Minot, and he's just slowed that attack down.
Yeah, there's that calm composure that Kamal's got. You know, he trusted the attack.
Penman round the back of the head, off target.
Yeah, at this level, they've all got a bag of tricks. You know, Keith may be a slightly different case, but yeah, I mean, they can all do close quarters fighting. You know, as we saw in the final of the men's four, you know, Ostakini around the back riposte. You know, at this level, almost if you can't do that, you're at a disadvantage. So.
Penman line out, defending. Kamal Minot though. Through and scores.
Those touches are easily missed as well. As Penman closes up distance, it makes it almost impossible to get the point on. You've taken maybe a larger step as well. But Kamal was very good in terms of varying up the tempo of the steps.
Penman on his back line. Takes the parry, now looks to build. He's not had much opportunity to build his attacks. Such has been the defense of Kamal Minot. Finds the riposte and remises through. Stays in the close quarters.
Kamal certainly looks as if he's got the bit between the teeth. Could have easily stepped back there, but no, he's like, no, I want this point.
Ten points now, the deficit. Scotland up against it. And again, Kamal skips in, looking to finish close quarters, hits on the leg this time.
But notice that Kamal's always got a plan B, right? So he goes for his parry post, that one misses, and he always steps in with the remise.
Who takes the blade? Minot takes the blade. Minot actually looking to go for video. The referee called it for him.
There we are. Slight change of emotions there when Kamal realises he actually got the point. Yeah, I think it's the correct decision. You know, Kamal's very strong. Often every blade contact feels as if it's a parry.
4 points to 0 in this matchup. Kamal Minot just extending the lead out to 11. And now he's pressing off the line, pinning Penman into his half of the piece. The attack, is it through? It is. Aggression from Minot at the end after a really composed performance, and he gives England a 12-hit lead.
Yeah, what a leg from Kamal there. Yeah, just pure confidence. Perhaps maybe a clash of styles for Penman. He likes maybe stepping in the counter-attack. Longer bouts, and I feel like just Kamal just able to capitalise on maybe him being a little bit more passive. He's able to build up the attack.
12 hits now, the difference between these two. Ewan, if you're on the Scottish team, how are you getting back into this? Is this a match by match across these last 4, or are you thinking actually we need one big leg and we need to really target someone?
It's hard because in the England team there are no real weaknesses. Same with the Scots. So it's quite hard to target one person, individually. One thing you can do very easily is change a mindset. We talk about going for one hit at a time. As cliche as it sounds, it can really work. And just having a bit of noise. I think often you go 2-3 hits behind, and the shouts become a little bit quieter. Head starts to drop maybe.
The Scotland crowd normally so vociferous, particularly for this men's foil team. But England have just kept the lid on it. They just kept them quiet.
And that's the damage that early pressure can have, right? England have built up a big lead within relatively short space of time. And by not giving the opportunity to the Scots to build up that momentum, it makes their life much harder.
Bird pressing now. Cook active on his back line. Suffocating from Harry Bird. Pins Cook to his back line and finishes.
Yeah, very good composure.
Oh!
Remise there, yeah, so Harry's attack didn't land initially. As he recovered, just managed to get the point on. But this is fairly similar to the previous bout, right? We look at one-way traffic from Kamal against Penman. And as active as...
Oh!
It's a very nice touch there from Jamie, actually. He invited the paraposter back and just manoeuvred his body out of the way to get the remise. But, yeah, you get the feeling as if it's very hard to stop Harry and Kamal, particularly with their attacking game.
As we say it, both on the front foot. The blade is found.
Yeah. There's that strength of beat as well. That real clear intention to find the blade. Hence what was given to Harry Bird there.
We're going to see Bird back on the front foot, looking to press immediately again. He goes immediately off the line and scores. Jamie Cook just cannot get out of his half of the piece.
Yeah, it's very hard for Jamie right now, particularly as most of the touches have come in the final, sort of, towards the back line there. Harry sensed that Jamie wants a bit of, go forwards to change things up. Goes for the preparation straight away. And we talk about, winning the middle quite a lot as well. It's really key. And we can see that every single time, referee says on guard defence, Harry's won the middle.
5-2, the score in that matchup. Harry Bird just pressing Jamie Cook, pinning him to his back line.
Yeah, it's very demotivating. I had a match against Hamilton earlier, and it's very hard. When they've got their foot on the neck. You can't do anything. You feel like every time you defend, you really struggle as active as you are on defense. If you can't stop their attack, it's very, very hard work.
15 touches. That's the difference. If they want to make up this deficit, Scotland will need to at least double their current score. And it's going to have to begin here in the 7th with Penman. But Pegs will not want that to happen, and he is getting on the front foot and pressing too.
You do wonder if this is a tactic of the English, just to not give any leeway to the Scots at all.
Surely through from Penman, it is.
Yeah, I feel like Ben Pegs, he found the blade there, didn't do anything. Yeah, as Penman sort of demonstrates there. Pegs finds the blade, doesn't do anything. Penman takes it up again.
And the press is back on from England. Penman, can he disrupt this attack? Pegs pinning him to the back line. Penman was given no oxygen in his last matchup against Minot. Can he start to get some kind of rhythm into this? His final matchup against Pegs. Pegs twice missing with the riposte. And is it the finish from Penman? It absolutely is.
Yeah, really good attack there from Penman. Third time lucky.
And under the arm from Penman, in close.
Yeah, Pegs had a slight window to attack there. Didn't quite take it up.
And a fourth for Callum Penman. In close, round the back of the head from Callum Penman.
Outrageous, outrageous.
And now we hear the Scottish crowd.
Yeah, collective intake of breath there from the crowd. Unbelievable.
A third of the deficit gone, but Penman misses.
Unlucky from Penman there. He had the attack. Interesting though from Penman, he's been quite passive throughout the whole match, and I think perhaps he's targeted this one as the one that he can use to mount the Scottish comeback potentially.
And another light does not come on for Callum Penman.
It's fine margins, isn't it? It's fine margins. These touches, if that were to come up and the previous one, we'd be talking about how good Penman's attacks were, but it's these fine margins that dictate matches.
The attack misses from Pegs. Yeah. He acknowledges it. His first one misses. His second one is on target, but it's Penman. Is it the attack from Pegs? Mads wants to look.
From Pegs. Yeah, I think a little bit of hesitancy from Penman there. Strong attack from Pegs.
And after 5 quick touches from Callum Penman. Ben Peggs just finding his touches. That's his fourth.
Yeah, perhaps maybe overcomplicating that one a little bit, Penman, with the upbeat flick under the arm.
Peggs on the press. Penman building now. Patient, as said Ewan. Accelerates. Ben Peggs easily able to evade. And now breaking up that rhythm. When's it going to come? It's in. Penman equal to it. Unable to land. Peggs finds his way through. Penman cannot believe it. 3 times now in this leg.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate from Penman. Yeah, like you said, three touches, I think consecutively. He found the blade there. Really strong parry, just didn't quite get the riposte on. It got sort of lodged under Peggs' arms there.
So interesting moment here. Scotland have made a substitution. Lachlan Jarvie comes on for Keith Cook.
Yeah, just reading the comments there. Sport of millimetres and milliseconds. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Really good way of summarising. You know, fine margins.
Harry Bird then, he's been strong all the way through this match. He comes on for the 8th leg, his final, and he will take on the Scottish reserve fencer, Lachlan Jarvie, on for Keith Cook. Still 15 touches.
I feel like this might be a sensible decision from the Scots, just to offer something a little bit different. Perhaps Keith's it's very, very hot in this hall, so I think, yeah, particularly after his individual performance a couple of days ago, Keith may be a little bit more fatigued than Harry.
There's the patience of Harry Bird. He's just waiting inch by inch towards the back line. When's the finish going to come? Round the back off target.
Very good patience from Lachlan, very good patience from Harry. And unfortunately, the clock is not on the side of the Scots right now.
And he's unable to get out, is Lachlan Jarvie.
That's it, there's that pressure, isn't it? You know, Harry's pushing, draws the counter-attack, parry post.
Lachlan Jarvie now looking to build. And maybe for the first time, Harry Bird on his back line.
Yeah, Jarvie with that broken time attack. He doesn't want to give Harry Bird the opportunity to find a parry. So we know how devastating they can be.
Oh!
There we are. It's the opposite of commentator's curse, that, isn't it? You know, beautiful parry post. Sees flick to back. I'm not sure Lachlan would want to see that one back.
And Harry Bird. Familiar territory, the Scottish half of the piste. Lachlan Jarvie just trying to induce some response from Harry Bird. No touch after they'd passed.
Yeah, Lachlan's very used to doing this like reverse of the shoulder thing. Just like you said, just to break up the attack. Try not to give any signals as to when he's actually about to finish.
But Harry Bird finds the rhythm. The attack working a treat for the individual champion. Is it the reprise off target?
Yeah, riposte off target, I think, yeah. But once again, we're in the final third for the Scots. The English are just so calm.
Under the arm, Harry Bird, he lands the attack again. Lachlan Jarvie spending a lot of time on his back line.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the tactical sword change. And as much as I love Lachlan, it's one-way traffic right now, Rob, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Nearly 20 points, 19 the lead for England over Scotland. And it's just been relentless, particularly from Bird and Minot. They have just pressed the Scottish into their half, kept the Scottish crowd quiet, kept them muted, and just picked up the points. Jarvie now changing his weapon. Needs to do something better. Harry Bird will look to just close this out and hand over to his teammate, the individual bronze medalist, Kamal Minot. Is that right?
Yeah.
And there's the attack through. "20 points the lead.
Now this is the dynamic about team matches, isn't it? You know, Kamal and Jamie Cook have fenced in countless opens, nationals, etc. But obviously Jamie's got the dynamic of a lead that he has to catch up, perhaps unachievable, but as cliches goes, you know, never write off a Scot, as they all say.
5 touches to win for Kamal Minot, 25 for Jamie Cook. It begins here. Off the line, aggression.
Yep, I agree with that one. We see that quite frequently, actually. One person extends their arm very straight, the other person actually commits with the feet.
And there's Kamal Minot, and you said it before you, and he misses his first riposte, and he immediately skips in to remise close.
It's that plan B, isn't it? You know, if plan A doesn't work, it's that speed of thought to go, I'm going to step in with the remise. Clean, very clean, very, very clean. You know, both Kamal and also Harry have been employing that really well.
The line from Minot. Jamie Cook is off the line fast. He doesn't want to give Kamal a chance to get onto his attack. Kamal, though, he's so calm.
Well, he knows that Jamie has to attack, so.
And here we are on the back line. Jamie Cook, can he do something? But Kamal finds the blade and begins the attack.
Yeah, Kamal's got all the time in the world. Yep, that's touche. He misses the riposte. Yep.
Jamie Cook gets one. But he's going to need to do more than this, and he's going to need to do it fast. The clock is against him. The scoreboard's against him. Off the line, off target. And again from Kamal Minot, he lets the counter-attack happen, finishes.
Yeah, it must be very frustrating from Jamie. He has to be very disciplined with his attack, otherwise Kamal would just finish his attack, but also he has to rush because obviously he's got the time against him. Jumping the gun a little bit there.
Looks to finish dramatically, does Kamal Minot. He wants to go over the head. Wants to land that attack to the back to finish with style for the gold medal. Building now. What's he got for us to finish? Misses the riposte. 3 now for Jamie Cook.
It's been a go-to of Kamal's, isn't it? It's that slow press, draw the counter trap, parry post. In that case, and that count he missed.
Fakes the flick over the back, goes low, off target.
There's the hand speed, though. You know, he almost paused mid-air, didn't he?
Misses! Jamie Cook. Kamal Minot stands strong. And it is the gold medal for the England team. 45-23. A dominant performance in the end from the gold medal winning England team. They take the title. Ewan, what can you say about this match?
I think, yeah, both teams are very, very strong. You know, it'd be easy to say, you know, the Scottish lost fairly convincingly, but also, you know, watching them fencing throughout the rest of the day, they were fencing very, very well. So I feel like they should keep their heads high for sure. But yeah, England almost seemed inevitable, didn't they? Having Kamal and Harry Bird there, you know, with that slow press, pegged with the hand speed, and yeah, they're just very, very hard to break down. How many touches did we see consecutively against England? Very, very few. And yeah, just the Scots. Just wasn't their day, unfortunately. But yeah, they should hold their heads high, given their performance earlier on in the day, for sure.
Ewan, thank you very much. We are now taking a short break, and we will be back for the last final of the afternoon. And that will be the women's team épée final between Canada and Wales. Ewan, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Been great fun.
Join us again when we will have our last final of the afternoon. Welcome back to the University of East London Sports Dock, and it is our final team event of the day. It is our final team event of the championships, and it is our final senior event of the championships. It is the senior women's team epee, and we have in store for you Canada versus Wales. And I am joined in the commentary box by FIE referee David Baker. David, thanks for joining us.
Hey Rob, good to be here.
Thank you very much for joining. So tell us, what can you tell us about these finalists?
I think probably a little bit of a surprise final. I think we probably would have expected to see England. You see England in a lot of Commonwealth finals. Obviously a stunning win by Wales. I don't know if you had that on the live stream earlier, but a stunning win by Wales there. And then I think the Scottish team were probably pretty well regarded as well. So not to see them in this final, I think it's a bit of a surprise. But I refereed the Canadian team early on, and they fenced really well. So it doesn't surprise me, even without their talisman Leo McKinnon, who I think I'm replacing her in the commentary box.
You are.
Even without Leo, they've done an exceptional job getting to the final, and I think they've got a great chance.
So a young Canadian team with a really dominant performance in the end against the Scottish. And you're right, no Leo McKinnon on the piste, but she is there in the box with them for the first time in an epee competition. She is not in the box, up here in the box with us for the commentary. But I am delighted to be joined by you, Dave. And you're right, Wales through by the narrowest of margins against England in the semi-final. That was live on the red piste, and if you want to go back and watch that, you can watch the red piste coverage on Fencing Vision and catch all the action. So Wales will be on our left, Canada on our right. And what are we expecting to see from these two, David?
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a couple of different styles here. So I think certainly for the UK viewers, they'll be very familiar with all the names in the Welsh team, and a couple of old hands to come back as well. Reserve on the bench, there's a super sub there. Rebecca, I think probably know her more as Rebecca Thomas, but recently married, so congratulations to her. So Rebecca Renzihausen there is the super sub, but obviously Louise Sadler had a great day in the individual event, I think in the top 8. Jess Gundry as well, very, very strong. Emily Southern, again, a very, very solid performer on the British circuit. And this wouldn't be the Canadian A team as well. You know, this would be more a B team or a younger team. But when I refereed them earlier today, they were very effective. Lots of good timing hits. Was very considered. But very effective. They were very strong against South Africa, who probably had a chance of taking them out. But they last couple of matches they really opened up that lead and never let them get close. Sounds like they had a very strong win against Scotland too. So I think they could be favourites for this one.
And Canada being led out in this first leg by the individual silver medalist Marie-Frédérique Millet, and she'll be taking on Lou Sadler of Wales. Wales on our left, Canada on our right. And we saw Marie-Frédérique in the individual final. She was really positive in the way that she fenced. She liked to press, she liked to put pressure, and then she liked to use that to pick up mistakes.
I think we'll see a lot of that from the Canadians, at least what I've seen today of them, that they are very happy to keep the pressure on. Does invite sometimes a bit of trouble by closing that distance, and if your preparation is a little bit too big or you're not quite as advanced in terms of what action you want to put together, but means that there's always that opportunity to score a touch if there's a mistake from the opponent.
You can see Lou Sadler here. She scores the first. She's looking to just pick up her opportunities. Drops down to the foot initially, unable to score. She's just giving Marie-Frédérique a few problems here, something to worry about as she builds. But here launches the flesh from out of distance, Dave.
Yeah, that's never going to end well. But I'd say solid solid parry there. I mean, you're holding the French grip there. Never easy to bind the blade and make that riposte to the arm. So yeah, very effective there. Good sort of second intention there. Good press, but also when you draw the flesh, easy to get away, find that time to make that parry, and then you've got all the time in the world for the riposte. So it's very, very effective fencing. Sort of, you're pressing, but you're also ready for that counter action.
It's a patient build-up from Marie-Frédérique. She knows that Sadler, 3 times now, twice with the flesh, and once with an attack, but 3 times with the flesh from Sadler.
Yeah, there's a real difference between those two actions. If you get that timing right, you catch them a little flat-footed. Otherwise, if they're ready for you and they can get out of the way, it's exceptional timing there by Luke. Marie-Frédérique, absolutely flat-footed. Fantastic attack.
Lou Sadler looks just comfortable absorbing the pressure that Marie-Frédérique Millet is putting on her. And she's picking her moments to go. Dynamic attacks. Into the final minute of this first period.
Oh, it's lovely. Very nice.
Lou Sadler looking to go again, looking to launch the attack. Marie-Frédérique just finds the target on the wrist.
It's very deliberate. I was waiting for that. There's sort of been, I think, 4 flashes in a row now from Sadler, so maybe a little predictable. So I thought, well, if another one's coming, I'll hit you on the hand on the way through. It's a very nice hit.
2, and surely not a 5th flesh.
Well, 3 out of 2. It's not bad. 3 up, 2 down. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's a good start. Tell you what, Sadler's actually looking very comfortable being pushed into the back of the piece as well. Sometimes people can get a bit rattled. But she doesn't mind getting pressed, and actually when she starts getting down towards that 2-meter line, is happy to sort of push back. So not looking flustered by this, quite deliberate approach I think the Canadians are taking to press. I think she's fencing really well.
And into the final 10 seconds, Lou Sadler giving Wales maybe the slenderest of leads. 3 seconds remaining. We end the first 3-2, a slender lead for Wales, and the Welsh crowd roaring their approval. Lou Sadler handing over a 1-hit lead to the hero of the semi-final, Jess Gundry, who came back from a deficit against England, got into the lead with 2 seconds remaining.
Breaking English hearts.
Making Welsh hearts.
It's a good anthem. I like the Welsh anthem. So obviously I've got no horse in this race, but I wouldn't be adverse to a bit of a Land of Our Fathers. It's always a good one, and the Welsh will sing loudly as well. So
looking to spoil that Welsh national anthem party is Zhao on for Canada.
Yeah, so I think Zhao hasn't been, at least the matches I've seen, hasn't been as aggressive. And you see they've started out and much deeper distances. So really you wouldn't see in the previous fight the tips were well inside each other. This is much further apart, maybe feeling each other out a little bit more. Don't often see 2 in a row. one's all right. But this is a little negative. They're a little bit further distance apart. No one's really committing and putting the pressure on here. So we'll see if this opens up a little bit. It's a slower start than the first leg.
30 seconds gone. It's just easing into the warning box of Gundry.
Zhao's going to have to go. She's got 15 seconds to make a touch.
But it's Gundry that triggers the attack. Not scoring on the initial one. Zhao unable to respond. Gundry goes through. 2 hits the lead.
Don't know how Zhao missed the riposte there. I think she had the full body to hit and just missed. I think you get points any way you can, but a bit of fortune there for the Remise.
Gundry now more deliberate, pulling Zhao into her half of the piece. Came in with a 1-hit lead. It's now 2. Again, like Sadler, looks really comfortable in her back 2 meters. Drops down to the foot. Oh, and this time, Zhao is able to land.
That's good riposte. Very good. Very good. It's interesting, though, that whilst Canada are doing all the pressing, you're seeing all the attacks are being initiated by the Welsh team. So you'd almost think that means the pressing's worked. You know, you're drawing them into, you know, taking that risk, taking the action. But you've seen that Wales are actually scoring more than they're not. So shows the quality of the fencing.
Press back on now. Close, nothing. Off the piste. You can see maybe the distance just starting to get a bit closer now as the fight has gone on.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Welsh team pushing back a little more. It's very, very one-sided, and Canada have got 10 metres apiece to work with, and does limit what you can do if you're always cramped down in your own 2 metre box. So like to see a little bit more tactical push from the Welsh team, push back against this very high quality press. Allows you to just dominate actions like that.
And Zhao standing her ground against the attack from Gundry, finds the parry at the second time of asking and lands to the body of Gundry. Levels it up for Canada.
Yeah, this is good control from Zhao. Very good control, forcing Gundry to attack. Like this though, pushing back. Gundry can't just sit in the back line. She's got to control the tempo of the fight, otherwise she'll get hit again.
As we see Gundry just pressing back at distance, just creeping in closer.
They had enough? I think they might have had enough.
To the final 10 or so seconds. And absolutely right. So 3 for Zhao in that leg. Brings Wales level. 4 apiece. And it's a cagey opening first two.
Yeah, I think very deliberate strategy here by the Canadians. Don't let the foot off the throat. Really push them hard, force them into actions, force them into mistakes. Clearly confident. They think they're the better team. So they really want to be forcing these actions in. I suspect Leo's got a lot to do with this. This is a very deliberate strategy, I feel. Zhang was very good in the match I refereed. Very strong. So.
Evelyn Zhang on for Canada. Emily Southern on for Wales. This third leg, potentially up to 15. Dave, are we feeling that we're going to reach the target score? Or is this going to be maybe another cagey one?
Well, you never know. I mean, I wouldn't say it's been a good start in terms of getting to, we're already 6 hits behind where we need to be. But it only does need one high-scoring leg to get us back up there. So, no, it feels like we'll be here for the full time. Rob. That said, I haven't seen a lot of passivity cards go out either. So there has been regular scoring. We're not sitting around doing nothing.
Zhang springs forward, launches in. It's a double. Looking active is the young Canadian fencer.
I think she got away with that there. Attack out of distance. Only a small beat. Low hand. Probably lucky that was only a double.
Drops down to the foot. Southern misses to the arm. Zhang living dangerously in the early minute of this matchup.
Yeah, low hand lunge always invites a counter attack, doesn't it? So we'll see if another one of those comes out.
And there's the attack from Zhang. This time, though, is one light. Southern brings Wales back into the lead.
Yeah, I think she'd missed 2 of those. I didn't think she was going to miss another one. That is, textbook. Very, very nice counter attack, and you are just opening up that target if you drop your hand with the lunge there. think if Zhang's going to make that low lunge work, she's going to have to get the tempo a little better. She's going to have to catch Southern flat-footed. Can't attack from like out of distance. You're just inviting to get hit on the arm.
And Zhang just dropping back a little bit now. She's not putting that same insistent press on that we saw from Zhao and Millet. But this time she finds the tempo, Dave.
It's nicer too. Sort of fainted low, disengage up high, drew the counter attack. It's a very well considered action considering the last couple of hits. Definitely changed what she was trying to do. It's a very nice touch. I think Southern's doing a better job of pushing back as well, using both the strong front foot and the front arm, just keeping her at bay, sort of fending off that press and pushing back herself. I think it's much more active fencing than what we've seen on the Welsh side. Just trying to stop that Canadian press that we've seen for the first couple of matches quite effectively.
So far, a double and a single light each in this leg. As we enter the final 30 seconds. It's a big attack from out of distance from Zhang. Southern tangled up, unable to land the riposte, and Zhang gets through.
Yeah, just couldn't free the blade to get that riposte on. She's done all the hard work. Managed to get the step back, managed to find the parry, just couldn't land that riposte. Small margins, Rob, small margins.
To final 5 seconds of this period now. Canada, I think, for the first time now in the lead. 3-2 that leg. Zhao back on for Canada. Sadler back on for Wales.
I think we got a super sub coming. I think there's going to be a Welsh super sub.
Right.
Seeing John Rees walking over to the referee, that only means one thing.
Eagle-eyed Dave Baker. Meanwhile, back on the piece, Zhao and Sadler back on for their second matches.
So who do you reckon that means they're taking off? Looking over at the Welsh benches, and Gundry doesn't have her fencing kit on.
Oh, yeah,
So it could be Gundry, not Southern. Although it is very hot in the venue, so I wouldn't take too much into that.
Lou Sadler questing forward with the tip now. Launches a flesh, lands. Zhao gets the parry, misses over the mask of Sadler.
Oh, nearly a carbon copy of the last hit in the last leg. Hey, Rob, the missing the riposte. Cheeky remise to the leg. I'm not sure that was the intent, but they all count. But yeah, a bit more aggression from the Welsh. Getting out of their back 2 meters, pushing hard.
Sadler with that deep committed attack to foot. There's the flesh. Zhao hangs on the distance, skips away to score.
Yeah, saw her coming, big reach. Yeah, timing was all there for the Canadians. I think that it's a good foot hit from Sadler is as good as just keeping them away as anything else. Just makes them push out of distance a little bit. If you're getting a bit close, I'll try and hit you on the foot. And if you're not drawing the counter attack, it's pretty low risk. This is much better from the Welsh, much more positive.
Sadler drives off the line, settles for a double. Collected the blade a little bit before she went in.
Yeah, not bad. I guess got a bit caught up again, and so it's better to come away from the engagement. Probably definitely a sensible thing to do. But then also does allow your opponent to have a freer riposte. So, again, not the worst outcome, given your first attack didn't work. Ooh.
Oh, Sadler convinced she'd scored with the high feint dropping to foot.
Must have just grazed the foot. She clearly felt something. Must have just grazed the foot.
Bit of technical drama with the clock not starting. And continuing to not start.
We've had a few remote problems. I think on day one when I was doing the men's epee, it was causing us a bit of strife.
I remember it, yeah. I had to go back and reset the time and everything.
The foil guys were even less impressed than I was. It's all right. Steve Hyman's on the case. Nothing to worry about here.
Here we go. Looks like we've got us a new remote coming in.
So tell me, Rob, how's the championships been for you? How about up on high in your ivory tower, looking down over us? So what's your feedback? How are the referees?
Referees are exceptional, particularly in this heat, keeping the jackets and the ties on. It has been a hot few days here in East London.
Yeah, it's pretty sweaty. Not. It's been like this for months.
Mystery cable coming out of from underneath the piste. It's been a great championship. I think particularly the men's team epee final last night was just incredible. Just incredible. 44 all touch. India coming through, South Africa, Australia, England, then Scotland in the final.
No, they're a great team, and I've refereed a few of their team on the world stage. They're getting a lot better. They've had some good results this year, that's for sure.
Lose the remote continuing to wilt in the heat. I know how it feels.
Seemingly working now. That's good news.
And we are going. 9-8. Last 50 or so seconds of this, the fourth period. A lot of points to play for in these teams. Neither one really wants to give, they don't want to give any opportunity away to the other team to just start to build any kind of lead. Do they? Oh, from Zhao! Downtown, direct. Or is it?
Passivity. Passivity.
Unbelievable. Passivity called just before.
Wow. Wow. Those are the rules. There is no leeway allowed. It's exactly the right decision. If there's been a minute without a hit, the referee has to call halt. But I imagine with all the drama of the remote failing, probably fencers lost track of the time, would be my guess.
5 seconds left. And we are into the fifth. Two points apiece in that leg. A narrow lead held by Canada. But yellow P card, passivity card given to Sadler. And that will stay with the Welsh team for the rest of this match now, won't it, Dave?
Absolutely. Yeah, they don't go away. And obviously then if there's a minute without a hit and the Welsh team are either level or behind, then there's the jeopardy of a red card. And given we haven't had many touches scored in this match already, I think a red card would be pretty negative. So there's going to be a bit of an onus to get on with it from the Welsh side, and then who better than Rebecca Renzihausen, stalwart of the Welsh team over the years.
Marie-Frédérique back on for Canada. In that first leg, 0-0, she came out pressed pressed against Lou Sadler. Be interesting to see, will she continue with that press now that she's come on with a slender lead? Or will she look to make the score and the P card tell?
Oh, I'd hope she keeps going. It's been quite effective so far. Very positive. But you're right, Rob. The onus is on the Welsh team now to score those touches. So you can wait for the attack to come if you chose.
It's a gentle press from Marie-Frédérique.
Yeah, she's ready to spring back though. Ready to spring back as soon as that attack comes.
She's giving herself a bit of peace to work with.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta go.
Renzihausen needs to score. Marie-Frédérique absorbs it. It's good fencing from Marie-Frédérique. Pressed for the first 40 seconds of that minute. Then let the clock do the damage.
Yeah, coiling that leg on the front foot, ready to spring back if needed.
It's mature fencing from the Canadian. She knew that there needed to be a touch within the minute for Wales, but she didn't drop back immediately. She pressed for 40 seconds. It gave her a whole piece to work with for that final 20.
Yeah, it's very clever.
Oh! Direct from Marie-Frédérique.
Yeah, it's not just one-way traffic, is it? If you see the opportunity, see a slightly too big preparation, make the beat attack to the wrist, use that French grip. It's a lovely touch. Now even more pressure on the Welsh.
What's the plan here from Renzihausen? She's still letting Marie-Frédérique push her for this first 30 seconds of this minute.
Yeah, I think you probably need to do a little more earlier. Try and set up your actions more. Very difficult to try and create something second intention or more thought out in the last sort of 15 seconds if you haven't got there.
Marie-Frédérique continuing to throw out these little feints, just keeping Renzihausen honest. She can't press with impunity.
Well, it's dangerous. You've been hit on the. You stepped in and you've been hit on the arm. You just got to go.
You can feel the urgency building. Yeah. Double touch for Marie-Frédérique. Cheers from the Canadian box.
That'll release a bit of pressure. I think a double is actually not a bad outcome there, given how tight that was. And now you've got 45 seconds or so with no pressure of the passivity clock. See if you can claw one hit back and then sort of limit the damage of the leg if possible.
In with a double again. Final 30 seconds of this leg. 5 touches so far from Marie-Frédérique Millet.
Yeah, it's been very, very good fencing. Especially that touch to the wrist. Really does put some demons into your mind about overcommitting. If you know you can get picked off like that, it's very effective.
Final couple of seconds now. It's a very good leg for Canada. The damage done really in that first minute. The press from Marie-Frédérique drew Renzihausen forward. She had to chase in that final 10 seconds of that first minute, and it was there that she was picked off. Backed up by, like you said, Dave, that direct attack to the wrist immediately after. Suddenly a 3-hit lead for Canada.
I know 3 hits doesn't sound like a lot, Rob, but you know, in the context of the match where it's been a very low scoring match and hits have been pretty hard to come by. Big match here for Jess Gundry, I think. Try and get back on. Try and improve on their situation. I think she'll feel like she's got some touches to make up here.
And are we going to see a change of approach from the Welsh? You know, for so much of this first half of this match, they've been so happy to sit back and wait. It's just not a luxury they can afford anymore, is it?
No, and I think this will be the interesting match because Zhang, you know, wasn't as or able to press as effectively in her first match. So I think this actually might allow the momentum to switch to Jess Gundry being able to push a bit more and put a bit of pressure on. Still has that passivity concerns as well. So.
Oh, Jess Gundry, she pressed well for 30 seconds and she had a long time left to get that light up. But she goes in, she misses, she gets tangled. Zhang able to score.
Can't believe she didn't hit. Blade went past the other shoulder. Just slid across the front. Oh, she did everything right. Just I guess just couldn't get the angle of the point on the chest. Thought that was exactly the right thing to do. Very unlucky.
Jess Gundry, she needs to stick with it.
Yeah, it's a great start. Absolutely great start. Doing exactly the right thing. Just couldn't quite execute it at the end. But shows that there are hits to be made. There is timing to be found. And got to be nervous about that French grip in your hand, though. That's what Zhang's going to be looking to do. Any mistakes?
Pressing again, Gundry. She's got about 30 seconds left before that she risks that P red card. Zhang just keeping her honest, not letting her press all the way. But here we find on the back. Unbelievable! How many attempts?
Yeah, couldn't get the riposte on with the pass. That second one isn't going to count. But she had a couple of goes, didn't she? Couldn't get it to land.
Help us out here, Dave. Has that reset the passivity clock or not?
No, because I think the referee's called halt. But if the referee didn't call halt, I've got my FIE promotion hat on where we need a stop clock like basketball to tell us.
Oh, Gundry misses the foot. Zhang over the top with the French grip for the reach.
Yeah, that's a much lower percentage action. That foot hit out of distance against someone that you know is pretty comfortable to counter-attack with a French grip. Not nearly as productive, but then maybe you try something else if you're not getting the point to land. It's a shame. It's released a bit of the pressure that I thought she was putting on really nicely because she's been a bit unlucky in those first couple of touches. But giving away a touch like that's a bit disappointing. That she's got plenty of time though. She's doing the right thing again though, trying to set it up properly.
1 minute 30 or so on the clock when we restarted. So it'll be about 33 seconds. Is going to be the moment we'll be looking for. A lot of time left. Zhang coiled by the back line. Distance close! Zhang to the leg.
Very nice. Very nice. Can't make a decision where to go, so your opponent makes that decision for you. Lovely counter time into that press.
6 hits the lead now. Zhang, 3 unanswered hits. She has doubled Canada's lead in this 6th leg. If you're Wales, at what point do you start to really push?
I think you feel like you've always got time. You can. There's always hits to be made up, but there's definite elements of damage control here. This is becoming very difficult very quickly. Last 2 legs have not gone well for Wales. This has been very, very much a shift in the dynamic of the match.
It's really since that P card, isn't it?
It's interesting because I imagine the Canadians were really disappointed about, annulling that hit. So you feel like you lost a hit because, we annulled the hit for the P card.
Yeah.
But actually that P card's probably got them 2 or 3, maybe 4 hits just because of that additional pressure.
It's fascinating, isn't it? Yeah. At the time, you felt that maybe Wales had gotten away with it.
Yeah.
But the pressure that caused,
yeah.
The last 2 matches, Wales have just been forced into having to push.
Yep.
They weren't able to play that game they'd started with, and now they find themselves in real trouble.
It's, absolutely. Effectively, it's a 1-minute shot clock on the Welsh team. Every time they step up, every time they go down guard line. That's quite a bit of pressure. Great outcome for the Canadians.
Now then, into the 7th. Zhao back on for Canada. Renzihausen on for Wales.
Big leg for Renzihausen. Got to show what a super sub she is.
Can she do anything to eat into this deficit?
She's seen a few good para-repos already from Zhao, right? So she knows that, you know, it's going to be a tough defense to get through. We've already lost 30 seconds. I'm not sure how much info you've gleaned in that last 30 seconds. Bit of jockeying for distance.
Zhao with so much piece to play with in these final 20 seconds. Renzihausen forced to push now. See the distance closing up. There's the double. Renzihausen maybe relieved to get that.
Yeah, it just feels very easy for the Canadians. That can feel in total control there. Nerves are all with the Welsh. It feels like in the hall. And we start again. Same thing. Got a minute to score a touch.
The sand running down from the hourglass. 109. That's what we're looking for. Renzihausen still not pressing. Still dropping back. You know that Zhao's not going to follow you. She's not coming with you into your half.
It's very proactive there from Zhao though. Strong beat. Very good counter attack as well by Renzihausen to force the double. It shows she's not just going to sit there and be passive. If she sees an opening, she's going to take it.
It's going to make that press so much harder, isn't it, for Rebecca Renzihausen?
Yeah. If you know that short, fast lunge is there, it's very dangerous to close that distance. If you step in is slightly too big, they'll invite that preparation. You can get hit very easily.
What's the magic number on the clock that we're looking for here, Dave? Is it about 120, 130? Maybe even 145.
Yeah.
And again, it's composed from Zhao.
Yeah, it's very sensible fencing.
I don't want to be controversial, but is the score correct? Should be a 6-hit lead, I think, shouldn't it?
Yes.
Renzihausen's not scored a single light. There's a point not gone on for Canada. And the Canadian bench has not realized. So absorbed in the match of the Canadians that they haven't realized that the score is wrong. It should.
It was just doubles, wasn't it? The whole
just
thing.
Been doubles.
Yeah.
There's a conversation taking place in the box, and it's a single to Zhao on the wrist. Conversation taking place in the Canadian box. They don't know. Have they been made aware that the score is incorrect?
Yeah.
Yes, they have. 14-20. Conversation taking place now down in the referee's booth. They're checking the score. So it wasn't that the Canadian score hadn't been added on, it was that an extra one had been added for Wales, and that was where the difference came. 7 hits, the difference.
Yes, that makes sense, because we had a 6-hit deficit and then 1 single light.
Yes.
And a bunch of doubles, obviously, but yes. There we go. Well observed.
That would have been drama that I'm not sure we needed in this match.
Controversy. No, it's been going smoothly, swimmingly so far, the competition, so no controversy. Not much gets past you, Rob. Eagle eye up here in the nest.
These glasses that pay for themselves. Someone in the Canadian bench had the presence of mind. Oh, Sadler! And we saw in the first leg, she can attack direct. She's got a strong attack, and she's going to need it. This will be a fascinating leg against Zhang. Oh!
Yeah, nice.
Surely not.
Yeah, there's no fear from Sadler. Not afraid at all to go direct.
But this time, telegraphed. Zhang is there to catch her on the arm.
Yeah, she had a lot of luck. I don't know why she went down to the foot there. She had a lot of luck with that first one with the leg hit, and looked like she had the timing right.
This time, though, Zhang, as Sadler steps in.
That's a good response. That's a good response. It's not all one way. I can pick up on your mistakes too. That's a very nice touch. Good response.
Sadler now maybe just a little bit more cautious than those first two touches. Can she draw that attack from Zhang and punish it? In goes Sadler, too deep. She misses the blade. Zhang is there.
Yeah, she's got around the parry. It's the problem when you step in, you don't have that time.
8 hits now, the lead.
Yeah, it's getting big. You don't want to leave too much for your colleague to do in the last match, do you?
It's a difficult decision. We talked about this with Leo McKinnon yesterday in the commentary box, and she was saying in this 8th leg, it's a really difficult one to play tactically. You know, you don't want to leave your teammate too much to do in the 9th. So do you push or do you just take it?
I think at least only as an observer, obviously fairly close to the pieced observer, most of them run away. More than happy to leave it to their friend.
Whoa, over the top. This is what you said, Dave. Sadler doesn't need to go low. She doesn't need to. She was being successful over the top.
Yeah, very effective. And even if she has been parried, she's still managed to usually get a double out of it as well. So it has shown that ability to react. And even inviting the parry for second intention, remises to the arm there. So, yeah, I think it is very high risk going low with someone that you know that can counterattack very well and has a coiled back arm and a French grip. You get hit often.
Into the final minute now. Launches again on the flesh to the shoulder. And by staying high, she blocks Zhang's opportunity to go for the counter.
That's exactly the right thing to do. Exactly the right thing to do. You think they're going to counterattack at your arm, get that hand high. It's a lovely touch. Probably could do 1 or 2 more just to make life easy, but it's a great response.
Great response from Zhang, and you saw off the line Zhang beginning to press.
Very explosive lunge as well.
Final 30 seconds now. Passivity card not a concern for Sadler. So does she cut her losses and run in this? Will she look to try and give Gundry just maybe a little bit more to aim at?
One more would help, I think. And she knows what works. Running out of time a little bit.
7 hits was the lead at the start. 7 hits remains the gap. I feel like this might be it.
That'll be a big ask.
17-24. We go into the final leg. Marie-Frédérique Millet, the individual silver medalist, on now for Canada. Jess Gundry, she was the hero for Wales in the semi-final against England. She will need to be again.
Yeah, this will be one of the great Commonwealth comebacks if it happens.
What we saw is from Millet, though, in that middle leg that Millet had, the 5th, she fenced a really mature match against Renzihausen, and it was that really blew this match open for Canada and has put them in this position of 7-hit lead. Oh! And it was what Marie-Frédérique did so well in that fifth leg. She pressed initially and then dropped off. Jess Gundry has not given her that opportunity.
Yeah, good counter time there. Drew the attack. Strong riposte.
Oh, in close. Marie-Frédérique stranded in no man's land. Gundry on the wrist.
That's a confident touch. Bit of a search, bit of a prep. Your mistake, I'll hit you on the arm. That's a statement. Jess Gundry's here to win this.
Oh, you are joking. Jess Gundry applying pressure, forcing Marie-Frédérique back.
Oh, she had a chance. I think there's a counter-attack missed there by Millet. That's certainly could have hit her there. Don't think it was Gundry's original target there. Got a bit lucky, I'd say. But they all count.
But this time, Gundry misses. Marie-Frédérique able to score. The lead back out to 5.
Yeah, missed the forward target and got hit with the counter-attack.
The press coming from Gundry. It's aggressive, isn't it? It's high risk, but the reward is there.
Yeah, just withdrawing the arm there, Millet. I think you've got to keep that. If you're gonna fight back against this press, you've got to use your arm. You've got to. You can't keep your arm withdrawn on the way back. You're just going to lose to that attack every time.
Points will not be the issue. It will only be time.
That's better.
This time, Millet keeps her point out.
Yeah, that's much, say, aggressive defense. So you really are using, keeping them away with the guard rather than keeping yourself coiled back. It's much better and got the right result.
Pressing again, Gundry. This time, beautiful double action. Short one to the wrist, freezes Millet, and then the second one drives to the shoulder.
Yeah, lovely. Great timing, great lunge. Yeah, it's a very, very, very high quality touch.
And again with the parry, and the Welsh crowd have found their voice.
Where's this been all match? This is amazing. What a great touch that is as well. We've got a match on now.
Oh, somehow a double. Gundry, how did you find that?
That's incredible. Thought that was a single out for all money. Preparation attack into, finds a way.
And again.
Double. It's fine.
This is fascinating now. Millet has been pressed for this first minute. Now she's fighting back, pressing backwards. 2 minutes remaining. Who will crack? In close. Nothing.
Yeah. Hasn't had any of those. Hasn't landed any of those prime ripostes all match.
Close now, the distance. In close.
Yeah,
the touch lands.
So they're going to ask for the video here, and they're going to ask for the video on the core. I can't see the replay. But the impression I had was it was the Canadian fence that caused the core, so the touch would stand. But we'll have to have a look and see what the referee says.
Referee is back. Touche.
That's what I felt in real time. I felt that there was core. But obviously, if the Canadian fencer causes the core, then the Welsh fencer has a chance to make an immediate action.
Immediate it was. Back within 2. Back within 1.
She hasn't missed any. All of those actions to the into the preparation onto the wrist and the arm. Oh, another one!
To the wrist. Gundry levels it up for Wales. 1 minute 35 remains, an eternity.
What is this? This is the best thing I've ever seen. This is amazing.
Oh! The remise from Marie-Frédérique. Inches out ahead again.
Yeah, missed the riposte, hey? There was a chance.
Gundry freezes for but a second.
Just got a bit tied up in the guard. Just got held there.
2 hits the lead again. Gundry worked so hard to get level. All to do again. She drops to the foot. She goes through. She misses under the arm. Marie-Frédérique is there.
That's fascinating. For 4 or 5 touches, she didn't miss anything. Felt like it was a magnet on the end of the point. That one there just didn't get the point to land. relatively simple counter-attack if you miss.
Loads of time left in this match. Over a minute. Marie-Frédérique skips in on the preparation.
Yeah, excellent fencing. Very proactive. Saw the big preparation. Disengaged lunge in. Excellent fencing.
Gundry now. The press will become urgent. Marie-Frédérique skips away. It's a double. She'll be happy with that, Marie-Frédérique. 4 hits the lead.
And Gundry probably got away with that too, without the blade deep target against a French grip. That could have been worse.
Oh, she skips into distance. Marie-Frédérique under the arm.
That's tough, isn't it? You don't feel like you've done a lot wrong there. You're trying to set up your action, trying to set up your press, and you get caught there on the wrist. That's heartbreaking.
5 hits. It was level at 28. Marie-Frédérique! 6 hits. The lead grows again.
Oh, so close, wasn't it? Great opposition counter-attack there on the wrist. Perfect hit.
At 1:35, we were level at 28. It had been 7 hits. Not done yet. Direct to shoulder.
Little breaking concentration there. That flesh, I haven't seen many of the fleshes to that side of the body, so I think caught her out a little bit there, but still got plenty of hits to work with.
30 seconds remaining. 5 hits the gap.
Better. That's better. Good defense to keep that to a double. Guess she's got to find something else to do if she's ready for that flash.
What's the answer that Gundry has for this? Marie-Frédérique forward, ready, coiled to go. Oh, Gundry misses the riposte.
Oh, just over the shoulder. Right idea. Right idea. Drew the counter-attack, found the parry, missed the riposte.
Misses the remise with Prime.
Referee's going to have a look at it. I didn't see too much wrong with it, but...
Maybe a hint that did Gundry hit her own leg? It felt like that was probably okay. The angle of the point looked like it was...
I don't think she herself, yeah. Maybe it's just the core. Were they concerned about? Yep, giving the touch. I think that's fine.
19 seconds, 5 hits. The beat flesh!
Identical to 2 touches ago. Kind of that flesh over to the her left-hand side just spooked her a little bit. She's just not picking it up as well.
To the leg, Marie-Frédérique Gundry caught on the step forward. 15 seconds, 5 hits. The flesh again, but this time, Marie-Frédérique, she has found an answer for it.
Very good. Great riposte.
15 touches for Marie-Frédérique, 14. Oh, she's in again. Does she still believe, Gundry? She's got 17 touches. Double. No time left. The Canadian team are on their feet. Marie-Frédérique is taking Canada to the title.
There we go. Ready to celebrate, the Canadians.
42, and now Gundry, who earlier in this match for the first 90 seconds could not miss. She cannot now buy a light.
That was one of the better comebacks I've ever seen. That's incredible. Obviously hasn't worked out, but there was some very special fencing early on in this match. Very well fenced.
The last second, 44 now. We might reach the target score.
Wouldn't have seen that coming.
There it is, 44-36. Canada wins the gold medal in women's team Epee. Dave, what can you say about that?
What a match, and again, well controlled by the Canadians. I think overall they certainly had the best control of the match. That press early on really created all that tension. I think the priority card, the passivity card, really did change things. Really forced the Canadians in that middle to attack, and that's when that lead opened up. God, we nearly saw something very special from Jess Gundry. That was incredible.
What a final to finish off the Senior Commonwealth Championships 2022. Canada crowned the team gold medal.
Turns out you have to have your jacket on to do the cheers. I didn't know that. Doesn't have an underplaster on it. She might get a yellow card. You've got to be careful with these things.
Canada, the gold medalists and champions. Wales, so close. They will settle for silver. Dave, thanks very much for joining us. Needed you along for that ride.
Oh, what a match. Never seen anything like it. What a great way to end the Senior Championships. That was a very special bit of fencing.
Thank you very much for joining us up here. We are going to keep our commentary rolling. We're going to keep our footage rolling live for the medal presentation. And then tomorrow we will be back and we will be here for day 5. And it will be the turn of the juniors. And it will be junior women's individual foil, junior men's individual epee, and junior women's individual saber. Join us then. But for now, thank you very much for joining us for our coverage of the Senior Commonwealth Fencing Championships 2022.
This trophy is awarded to the team that have accumulated the most points based on placings in all senior events. So at the end of the medal ceremony, we will present the Wilkinson Sword.
And the competitors for the team challenge events make their way to the podium piece. We would like to do the certificates presentation for the competitors in the team challenge competition. In the certificates will be presented by the President of the Commonwealth Fencing Federation, Able-bodied. In third place, representing the Islanders, Dahi Harkin, Deco Rowe, and Oscar Shee. In second place, representing the New Zealand team, Hamish Bulmer, Casper Howell, Thomas Lee, and Samuel Tate. And in first place, representing Stevens Admin, Detroit Evans, Prince, and Stephen Watley. Please welcome to the podium the competitors from the senior men's team foil challenge competition. The certificates will be presented by the President of the Commonwealth Fencing Federation, Epee. In second place, the team composed of Teng Jun Lim, Elliot Teo, and Stephen Watley. In first place, the team composed of Michael Hill, Jason Nernke Lee, and Finn McMullen. Please welcome to the podium the competitors for the Senior Women's Epee Team Challenge competition. Presenting the certificates, President third place, representing the rest of the Commonwealth team, Madeline Barbarix, Tabil Bilan, and Sarah Spice. In second place, representing the home nations, Tamsin Campbell, Natasha Lee, and Rebecca Mayo. And in first place, representing Nouvelle-Zélande, Claire Cooper, Paula Simoal, Sophia Twell, and Abigail Watkins. Please welcome to the podium the medalists for the senior men's team Saber competition. Presenting the medals will be Milind Pradhan, Director and Treasurer of England Fencing. In the first bronze medal position, representing Canada, Colin Saint-Pierre Menard, Andy Wang, Ethan Wong, and Duncan Yang. and gold medal position, and the champions of the 2022 Senior Men's Team Sabre Commonwealth Championships, representing England, Will Deary, Luke Haynes, Nick Harris, and JJ Wellington. Please now all stand if you are able and face the flags for the national anthem. please welcome to the podium the medalists for the senior men's foil team competition. The medals will be presented by Sabre, England fencing director and chair of the organising committee for the Commonwealth Fencing Championships 2022. In the first bronze medal position, representing Canada, Charlie Chen, Joel Gervais, Bogdan Hamilton, and Jan Lee. In the second bronze medal position, representing Malaysia, Tristan Xing Han Cheng, Dexter Yisheng Chong, and Hong Li Chong, and Tengku Amran Sharif. In the silver medal position, representing Scotland, Jamie Cook, Keith Cook, Lachlan Jarvie, and Callum Penman. And in the gold medal position and the 2022
Rob.
Susan Siegel went to hospital but still called my name. Okay, but she just not there.
Did we break her?
Please welcome to the stage the medalists for the Senior Women's Team Epee Championships. The medals will be presented by Epee, President of the Commonwealth Fencing Federation. In the first bronze medal position, representing Scotland, Lucy Grant, Rachel Lever, Katrina Smith-Taylor and Georgina Usher. In the second bronze medal position, representing